Hello. We made it. The internet hasn't immediately cracked out of me, so we're already winning. But yes, hello. I'm finally here. It's been a week. I've been a little unwell, as you might be able to hear. I've still got the tail end of the lovely illness that I've been battling. But we're feeling a lot better today, so I was in the mood to colour, I was in the mood to get some more of this page done, and I was like, well, why not stream, why not do a bit of a bonus stream, because I've missed all streams this week. I tried streaming last Friday and the internet just went nope. Thank you for the hydrate. I have to now remember where my water bottle is. I can hydrate with some more soda. Where is my water bottle? I am so out of habit of streaming. It's only been a week. I have not got a water bottle. Oh. I just saw my water bottle. Thank you for the hydrate, Mike. Oh, we got a cup of water now. Normally try not to have open liquid on the desk, but hydration be important. Put you there. So I have genuinely no idea if anyone's going to turn up today, how we're going to go. We're just gonna go with it. But yeah, so on, oh god, not the Friday just been, but the Friday before, I think that was the last time I tried to stream and I was getting sick there, or maybe it was Tuesday. I can't remember, honestly. But yeah, I tried to stream and I was already feeling rough, and then the internet basically cracked out, and I think I was only live for half an hour, and in that time we had 6 dropouts of the internet, so I just basically took it as a sign of you're unwell, the internet's being a poop. When I checked the internet company, they were saying they were having some issues today, so I just took that as a sign and went to bed. So this is what we managed to do in that short amount of time, was we coloured in some sky. I'm glad to be feeling better too, Mike. I'm still like a little tails of it, but compared to what I was, like, yeah. I was like coughing, and when I was coughing so hard that I like was struggling to breathe after I coughed, and I was on phone calls with Sam Sarah, and she was just hearing me go like cough as I struggled to catch a breath after coughing. So it really was not fun. It wasn't the vid, it was just the flu. So yeah, we're working on this one, which is a continuation of the Alien Worlds Crystal Planet. So we'll be trying to keep the same sort of themes going. So this is like the zoomed out version. You can see our tiny little astronaut here. And then there's a mushroom there to give you a scale of these mushrooms. And then there's the astronaut there to give you a scale of these bugs. So a little bit more zoomed out in this one. But because I want each planet to have a colour theme and look like it's the same planet story, we are following the colours that are preset in the previous one, which means we are doing our purple pink sky and our purple ground will also take place. you doing, Mike? It's been a while since we've caught up. Okay, it's been a while since I've really been online. That's valid. Like, sometimes you just need to step away from being online. I keep on saying that I want to go and do like a camping trip or something where I just like go into the forest and it's away from everything in nature and technology, and I just kind of get to chill out and just colour for a while. Just chill out. Because yeah, we are, especially as streamers, we are very connected to online all the time. I've been feeling the need to just sort of disconnect from everything for a while, but also responsibilities, so I'm trying to be better about like taking on more stuff or like doing more stuff.
Damn, it feels good to be a gangster.
Bye! Half a year filled with even more colour and glitter. Oh, yes. Thank you so much for subscribing. Oh my gosh, half a year. Damn. Oh, welcome back to the G Club. Enjoy your glittery heart emote, which is the emote that I'm most proud of, that I figured that shit out. I've still got to go in there and fix up the rainbow sword. I still have not done that, but also flew for a week, so we'll get there eventually. Glitter! How are you going, bye? I know it's not my regular streaming time, but I finally felt a little better and I was like, you know what, I'm going to stream. Plus, also, the goals I set myself each month for colouring, I'm so far behind on, but the only person putting pressure on that is me, so there's no real pressure there. You're doing quite well? I'm really glad to hear it. It must be Saturday afternoon for you at the moment. Trying to debug some audio issues. Oh, audio is my weakness. I'm trying to get better at it, but there's just so much to learn with audio. And then, like, there's certain things, but also some of it's very subjective, and when you're trying to hear yourself and you don't know, because we all hear ourselves different to how we record as well, so like I'm trying to test and it's not my voice that I'm hearing, so like I need somebody else to speak and capture their recording to then adjust the audio to match how I hear their voice, and then I know my audio settings are correct. Yeah, audio is difficult, but and prepping for next weekend. Heck yeah. I'm looking forward to when we can get back to Firefly as well. But I also know, crazy schedule. It's been crazy busy weekend for myself and Samsara with RPG, Kiwi RPG Week, and all the streams that we've been involved in for that. And I've still got one more tonight. It's the last day of it, so got another one tonight. And this one I'm on again. I'm not just background, I'm on this one. I was actually on Beta Bison's stream last night, where Beta Bison is a podcast that Samsara and I help with producing, and it's run by our friends Jules and some other really amazing Kiwi comedians who, it's a Dungeons and Dragons actual play podcast, but they do like it live on Twitch and then they turn that into the podcast. And so for this week they've been doing something every day, and so like on the first one of Kiwi RPG Week, Samsara and myself went on there and we just explained what we do behind the scenes and technical stuff and streaming, which was really cool. And then on Wednesday was regular. One had like a local games distributor store in, which was really cool. One of the players of the cast is writing their own game, so they came and talked about one and stuff. But then on last night they had a just a whiteboard, and Samsara, Jules and Kasha, who's one of the cast, were on there drawing on this digital whiteboard and just creating little doodles and stuff. But then I was there drawing traditionally in my sketchbook and designing NPCs. It was really cool because it's the first time I've actually streamed myself drawing in a number, like couple years, so it's a big step. But I really like our moon grab. It was a lot of fun. So yeah, and then there's this thing about winged pigs in the first book of this podcast, so now we have pigged hawks instead of like hawk pigs, it's pig hawks. And these are the flying brethren, so just kind of sketching that out too. So this is a York, pig hawk, but I really, really like my hermit crab, merm creature. So yeah, that was a lot of fun to be doing all that. That was my night last night, drawing for a couple hours on stream. And it does make me want to do some more, like I can't do the drawings like I used to do as realism. Like I'm still struggling a bit with my hands and like getting the proportions exact, but I don't mind the slight cartoonish nature that it's taken on. There's still realism in there, but there's also how can I push my hands, so yeah. It's been really fun. So in this past week I've probably done more drawing. Despite being ill, I've done more drawing than I have in a long time, because I also did all the drawing for the promo picks for Samsara's 2D12 Go games, the zombie game, and then the Swords and Stuff game that I played on Saturday morning over on Samsara's channel, where I play as Steve Folk, and so I put like pearls and did merm scales on my face. It was really fun. Very nice, thank you. I still owe you one of your drawings from the charity stream. We never, same with you, Mike. I'm pretty sure I've still got yours too. I have a list on my drive. I'm pretty sure Chai is the only person so far who has claimed theirs, so yeah. Yeah, because you did a $50 donation during the charity stream, so you got the You Drawing reward. I did send out emails to everybody. Yeah, I think most people have forgotten about it, because when I put that I was only expecting 1 or 2, and I ended up with like I think 13 that I owed in the end, and then nobody came forward and claimed it, and then eventually Chai was like, hey, could you, so I did Chai's one, so Chai is literally the only one who has claimed. But yeah, no, anytime. I've still got the list. I didn't put an expiry on it because it's just whenever you decide you want something, just flick it through to me. You can DM me or email me or However, you can contact me. You'll know how to contact me on multiple platforms, so yeah. And yes, Chai got hers in person. Hi, Chai. How are you going today, huh? Ooh. No, I think, Chai, that was my internet that just threw a tantrum. Because, God, not again. I need to have fixed it. Freaking heck. They've had a whole week that they were meant to fix this. No, it's my internet. Alright, I'll just keep going. It's been 20 minutes and we've already had a dropout. We'll see how we go. Hopefully it's just working the bugs out. Oh, like, so my internet company has been really good for like the last, I don't know what, 6 years or so that I've had them. And then I had that thing with the internet dropping out a lot, so we replaced the HDMI cord. We made sure, HDMI, the Ethernet cord, we make sure like all the drivers are up to date. And then it was like, okay, so obviously something's wrong with the box. And then when I rang 2 degrees, they're like, oh yeah, no, we need to replace your box. So replace the box. And since then it's been dropping out consistently. And so the last couple of times I looked online and they were saying they were having issues. And of course you're going to get ads because we've just restarted. Ugh. I knew I should have taken it off manual ads. I should have kept it on manual ads. If it drops out again, I will switch it back to manual ads. I might even have to restart the router. Maybe that's the issue. Maybe I just need to restart the router. I don't know, I'm not good with technology. I just wanted to go. I just want to turn stuff on and go. I don't want to deal with it. Alright. We're going to just hit snooze on that. We're just going to snooze it for a few minutes. Give it a chance to sort itself out. But yeah, anyway, how are you, Chai? That's what I was asking before the internet decided to go poop. Witchy woman, hello. Thank you for the follow. New follow. Ah, Emily, hello. How are you, hon? It's lovely to see you on here. Yay. I like when my YouTube friends come over. Welcome to the new club. Yeah, we are on the shortest days now. It's gotten so cold. Like, I'm technically in PJs. I'm not even wearing a bra. We're really streaming professionally. I'm sick and unwell and I'm cold. So it's just like, nah, warmest clothes. I don't care. We're going in the warmest clothes.
Good to be a gangster.
Chai, thank you for gifting a sub to Emily. Emily, welcome to the G Squad, aka the Granny Squad. You now have cute little emotes, like a little heart that glitters. I love that penguin with the rainbow. Oh, love it. Love it. Chai, you lovely person. Thank you so much for gifting a sub. That's so kind of you. You also will now get ad-free viewing. And you just get to call yourself a granny, because we love granny chic here. Enjoy your crochet blanket and your cup of tea. Redeemed to hydrate just as it's about to hydrate. Thank you. Everybody hydrate. Everybody get some water. Make sure you're looking after yourself. Good minds think alike, you know. Got to keep up with that water. I've been really bad for it lately, so I'm trying to be a bit better about, you know, actually hydrating. It's too easy just to keep drinking coffee, energy drink, coffee. Especially when I'm like dead on my feet tired. So yeah, what we are doing today is we are working in Alien Worlds. This is for my Wheel of Prompts challenge. So this month the wheel gave us alien, playful, and puppies, or dog. So of course I remembered this page, which has been on my 2-colour for a while anyway. And it's, to me, this is an alien puppers. So I was like, I have to colour this page in. And so what I've been doing in Alien Worlds is every planet is themed around a colour. So this one is pinks. So I will be doing the same colourways of the pink sky, the purple ground, the teals of the crystals and the blue trees. And then trying to make it so it looks like each alien planet looks the same. So I've only so far worked in the crystal planet, which is my favourite planet of this book. But I like how it's turning out. I just wanted to stream this weekend at really big fatigue. I feel like talking. Yeah. No, that's valid, Shy. Like, sometimes you just don't have the spoons for it. Like, I actually have a command set up for no talkie days. And I nearly used it about a couple of weeks ago, where it was like I had a real low energy stream and I just nearly put it on and turned my mic off. And it's just basically I can't communicate today and I'm not in the right space to do so, so just enjoy chill vibes and me colouring. And there are some streamers who are like that. I actually watch a person who does these really beautiful acrylic paintings. I cannot remember the name off the top of my head. And she does not have a mic. She will type messages occasionally in chat, but it's just chill music and her doing very Bob Ross style paintings. And it's really calming and chilling. So I really like it. And sometimes that's just what you're in the mood for. Sometimes I go live on TikTok or Instagram. I was thinking of getting back on YouTube, but not sure. Yeah, I dabbled a little bit in the YouTube lives. Like, I did a few different ones in there, and it was fun to experiment and try. I feel like these different vibes between the two platforms. So, YouTube, I feel like when you go live on YouTube, only within the colouring community, it's basically a live YouTube tutorial video. So I feel like they're shorter, it's more focused on technique, people asking about how you're doing things. To me, it feels more like a technique demonstration live, which is how my YouTube videos are. But then when I come on here on Twitch, it's more of a hangout and chill, and like we still talk techniques and stuff like that, but we also talk about a lot of really random topics, and sometimes it's just me sitting here chilling and chatting with people, and it's a lot more casual. I tend to do longer streams on Twitch because of that, but I feel a lot more comfortable here. It's not like, it's still art, but it's not as, like, I feel like I have to go, especially because it tends to only be 2-hour streams on YouTube as well. Keeping in mind that I'm not, like, I've only done a few YouTube streams and it could just be my perception of it. And I know I did come in with a slight bias to Twitch because I've been on Twitch for 8 years, so I'm a lot more comfortable on Twitch. I have a lot more things set up on Twitch. There's also a lot more ways for the audience to be interactive on Twitch. You've already seen the point redeems down below. You can make little water, the bouncing pencil in the corner talk. There's different things like stream raiders that we can get going, and different bits and pieces. I feel like it's more, YouTube is more audience and streamer, and Twitch is more community participation, if that makes sense. That's how it feels to me, but this is very much my personal opinion and my personal experience of it. So it depends what you're looking for, and for me, it's about the community engagement and just hanging out with basically my online friends and just hanging out with y'all. saying that it's like that for everybody. I know some people's streams are more chiller on YouTube, or more engagement, or yeah. The raid feature's great. Now, it could be as well that eventually YouTube does become more like Twitch, because again, the YouTube streaming platform is newer. Twitch is well established as a live stream service. YouTube is newer at it. So there are certain features like the raid function, but also the discoverability of new people. Like on YouTube, it's very hard for me to find new live streamers that I haven't discovered who are streaming live, because that's just not a really well established search function yet. But on Twitch, it's very easy to discover new people. On that flip side though, Twitch, because it is such a well established live stream platform, it's a very saturated live stream platform. So it's also very hard to put yourself out there and be discovered. Especially in things like the art category, because the art category is heavily saturated. So yeah, so there's pros and cons to both. It's really just a personal opinion, what you feel comfortable on, what you have the platform on, and who you want to interact with. But I don't mind doing the occasional YouTube one, but my regular live streams are still Twitch because I enjoy Twitch. So. But yes, that is our sky base down. Oh. Did I break my tissues out, or did I leave them in the bedroom like a smart person? I think I left them in the bedroom like a smart person, because I'm smart like that. Oh, excuse me. Alright. Mauve and violet. And then Payne's grey. So I did the other two before I got a few more of the Inktense in. So I'm trying to remember what I did for the original colours so they match. Almost got a complete set of the original 72 Inktense. I think I've got like 18 more to get. And then I have to find a way to get the new 28 in New Zealand as well. Oh, yeah. It definitely makes a difference. Yeah, I've been trying to be better about cutting down on caffeine. Or does it? Yeah, it's hard. It's hard. But yeah, definitely be kind to yourself at the moment. You've got a lot on as well. Like, a master's alone is a lot. So, you know, be kind. Take time for yourself. And like, it's okay. You know, you're doing that degree. You're doing a master's degree of all things. So, yeah, it is basically it's affecting your brainwaves so that it believes that you're not tired, but you're still tired. You just believe you're not tired. It's the same as pain medication. Doesn't actually make you in less pain. It just releases more happy serotonin so that you feel better and you don't feel as negative from the pain injury. So yeah, all these things are just changing your brain chemicals. Speaking of brain chemicals, everybody make sure you take your meds. Med check. Get that good serotonin or whatever your medication of choice is. If you need to take your meds, please take your meds. We like self-care here. Right, this ground is chaotic. I think it might actually be easier to pull out the teal and do that. This ground is just chaos. Is it teal green that I used? Yeah, it's teal green. Maybe some dark aquamarine. Feels like both of them, but if we block it out with teal, and then we can always come in with the dark aquamarine to shade. Let's start with the teal and start blocking out some of these so I can make more sense of the ground. So one of the things that I'm trying to do here is I'm trying to lay down as much color as possible. I've talked about this before, because if I start trying to shade things with all the white on the page, it's going to make any darkness that I do seem darker, and then when I color around it, it's not going to be dark enough, so I'll have to go back and reshade it. But if I can at least get down a flat tone in everything, we've got our mid-tone down, and it makes things easier to work around. So we have little crystals on the tree. And then we've got these crystals here. Now they're green. You're a crystal there. Let's do you. Yeah, you can be crystals. You could be plants or you could be crystals. We're just going to make you crystals. Why not? And we'll do you green. And help tie across. A little bit here. I went to buy camouflage pens, but I couldn't find any. Hi Ryder, you have managed to arrive right in just as we are going to an ad break because of the frickin' internet dropout. I did mute it for as long as I could, so I do apologise that you're coming in right on an ad. But yes, we are about to head to an ad break. They usually, oh, right there. Right there. Oh. You might, Ryder. You might get no ads because you just popped in. 8. Ugh. Alright, so for those of you that don't get ads, welcome to the secret behind the scenes thing. So normally these run once an hour. Because of internet dropout, it restarted the hour, which is really annoying. Something that I've got to figure out. But basically what this does is it stops, generally, unless you're Ryder coming in right on the ads, it stops ads appearing when you join us for the first time, so people can just jump straight in and enjoy the fun. But it's also an hourly break for me to remind me to stretch my hands, because otherwise my hands do cramp up a lot, so it's really important that I do an hourly stretch. So I do appreciate you all sitting through these. We just pause for 3 minutes. We stretch. If you need to go and grab a snack, go to the bathroom, grab a drink, this is all perfect time to do that. For me, I'm just going to keep stretching. I should have actually grabbed the tissues while I remember too. Oh no, I do have them here. I did get them. Good. I did remember. Just mute this. Here we go. Perfect time is I need to refill my water bottle anyway. You see? Meant to be. Alright, wait a second. Oh, wait. Oh. Got about 40 seconds remaining. Oh, back stretches. Shoulders. Oh. Oh. Alright, so while we're waiting, I should actually pull out some more colours. So I'm going to need our bright blue and our bright green. I know that much. Bright green, our bright blue. And then, did I use actual orange? And I used that for those big eggs. So I'm kind of imagining we've zoomed up on like these little mushrooms here. Out of the air brake, heck yes, just as we come back as well. Perfect timing. I'm just grabbing some pencils out, and now we're all back out of the ad break. We will carry on with this. So I'm just going to block these big crystals because these ones are lime green. So I am trying to keep in the colorway of some of the previous ones that I've done, but also we've got new objects on here, so there will be some new colors. But for now, we're going to do our blue plants. Am I in frame? I am just in frame. So again, we're not worrying about shading, we're really just blocking in our colors. You can be green crystals, you can be baby egg crystals. Back with more water now, heck yeah. I think I might do a bit of touch-up patches to chill and give myself some suck. Yeah, that sounds like a wonderful plan, Shy. That sounds like an excellent idea. I moved the planter box where the painted rocks I have are up higher, so when my niece and nephew came around yesterday, niece couldn't even get to it. Plus, also, it's been a while, so all the toys in Auntie's place seem new, so it's very easy. I have a bunch of, the Kiwis in chat will know what I'm meaning when I say the Countdown farm Lego and supermarket Lego. I have a big container of that, and it was in the toy box, and so my niece pulled it out. And then I have this really big crocheted triceratops that they both love, and so she was picking all the fruits and veggies out and feeding the triceratops the fruit and veggies. So I pulled out one of the cows, and I'm like, what about a cow? Does the triceratops want some beef? She's like, no, triceratops doesn't eat beef, no cows. It's like, okay, child. Just the, like, determinedness of how she was saying no to this was just so hilarious to me. Alright, so we have orange. Really, what did I kind of do here? I just really did an orange with lighter dots. So we'll have to work on how we're going to do that. So let's just block out the orange for now. Does this also help us work out some more of the like colours for around? Now I could do orange under there. Because I'm not quite sure what colour we're doing this creature. Alright, let's finish blocking in mushrooms. So, if we pull out that golden yellow, actually I've got new golden yellow, so it could be a couple of them. If I can find my colour chart without knocking everything. Oh. God, I really need to clean up my desk. There's crap everywhere. Now let's use golden yellow. And then 10. So that'll just be us again. We're really just blocking in colour here. So we'll add in the yellow up the top. And when I go to activate this, a lot of these colours are going to change, become more solid, become more intense, become more inktense. Oh, I'm so funny. Ugh. Creases of the book. And then we'll use that same yellow to act as a base on here. But then we'll add in our brown as well. Do for the bushes, I think the bushes I actually just did as teal, as if they were microcrystal clusters. Yeah, even over there. Oh, that's all that. So now we've got the big one over here. Basically, again, we're just really blocking in color here. So it'll be yellow, yellow, yellow. Oh, see, this is why we don't just scribble, because we're colored in part of one of the creature's legs. Erase. Never happened. It's totally perfect. Don't know what you're talking about.
Mistakes. We have happy accidents.
Exactly. It's always just a happy accident and nothing more. So again, I know it looks rough. I know it looks messy, but we are going to spread this out. It'll be fine. We know we want the brown on here. We're really just trying to fill out these base colors. I think that is the thing on. Yeah. It's also possibly the Poscas as well on fabric. But yeah, the rocks are cool. I like the rocks. We've got another tree branch here. And another tree branch here, which carries on to there. Filter down to there. There we go. I have heard I do not have any of the glitter metallic Poscas, and I've been told that I need to get them. And I'm like, yes, I do, but also... Alright. It should be enough that we can at least start to get some ground down. Crystal growths there. There's our Payne's Grey. We start easy. We start with a cliff edge. So we'll put shading into the ground, but just because that's what I've done with every other one, and we just keep that consistent. Also don't work back over the ground. We just work it as is. When it starts to get lighter. Move. And then peel. And just because we need some more colour, we're going to do these bushes blue. Just because we don't have a big tree to do blue, so keep the blue in there. Cedar rocks just look. I think cedar rocks just look better painted with the metallics and others with the normal. Yeah. Time does go by so fast. Like, I know people joke about it, but it really does. Alright, so you can start to see some of the like we're really starting to get a lot of the base colours in now, which makes me think about this guy and what we're going to do, because this is something that I've yet to decide. So there's one other colour that I have definitely used for plants so far, and that is red. So I am thinking that we might pull out the red for some of these remaining little plants and just do them red. So like here and here, pull in some reds, and we can also bring some orange back into these ones too. And just make up little bits like that. And then what I'm thinking is maybe for this guy we do a really dark blue. Oh, I could see that, Chai. Metallic then glitter. Oh, the shinies. You know I'm down for it. I have a literal glitter emote. I am a fan of glitter. It's fine. Blue, blue. Charcoal down here, shadows, some shadows. Yeah, we don't do too many, we just add in a little bit. Just to keep that orange moving around the page. See, we have orange here, and we can bring in some orange up here as well. 10. Because again, as well, we want to try and repeat colours where we can, just so it seems more cohesive. So like the fact that we've got, I realised I missed a bunch of green over here. Green, green, green. We should technically have the green over here too to balance it, and luckily we have a weird spike plant, so let's just make you bright green. And then let's pull out our red. Yeah. So we're going to do these weird cluster growths red. These parts are also going to be red. That leaves that free to be orange. spiky plants, the bulbous plants, weird plant growth things. Some more down here. Sorry, just absolutely zoned out there for a moment. Went into my colouring happy space and forgot that I was streaming and actually should be interacting. Oh gosh. Such interesting hosting, streaming abilities. Just scribbling. And then let's put a little bit, make these like weird bulbous growths too. That'll help tie in our colours in a few different areas. Now the only thing is our bright green is down here, so we might need to do a bright green up here. And then this one I am going to do yellow. I was originally thinking I was going to do it blue, but I got enough blue. But this will help tie in the yellow that's in here, and then we've got these two spots down here, so it'll help balance it. Then let's just get the rest of our ground sort of filled out, and then we can contemplate this alien. So yeah, we've got a bit of bright blue, but we could go for like a really dark creature, like a peacock blue, and then the crystals could be a different color on the back or something, or last, if only I had metallic white. Yeah. Sometimes it's good to have a matte in the glitter shimmer, though. In the zone. I zone out daily. It's even worse when driving. Yes, they definitely should not be zoning out while driving. Yeah, no, sometimes I just go into the zone and I forget. And that's where it's good to like have an audiobook or something while you colour, and it just, it's one of my favourite things. It's just an audiobook and sit down and colour. Alright, we're going to make these lighter stones. They could technically be bulbous growths, but we've got enough of those, so let's just make them loose rocks, you know? It's a rocky ground. There's going to be some texture. And then we just, again, we're really just scribbling in the colours here. You can see I am literally just scribbling in the colours. But these are Inktense, they're highly pigmented water activated pencils. So when I activate them, we will have enough pigment there to smush around to fill in every area and create beautiful solid colours. But it's also going to be vivid and bright. But as I said, there's no point in me doing any shading or anything until I block out enough of this colour. I also am struggling with our alien colour can't figure that out until I put all the colour around. So this is a great way for me to just see what colours are around this creature, what colours we need to pull out, if I want to go warmer or cooler. Like right now we're using a lot of really bright, intense colours. Again, there is no shading on here. These are just the flat colours. So I also have to keep that in mind. Cool. Alright. Bring this in the frame. Bring over the additional pieces. So, this is where we're at with our bad scribble base layer. Then, base layer. Oh, that felt better. So, don't really want to go brown. Like, there's already going to be a bit of brown on the base of the mushrooms. And I really was trying to avoid browns in this planner. But this one's probably got, like, I did a little bit of brown over here, so I was copying it for that one. But I can do it more like the browns up here, where it's a real orangey brown. So that's what we'll be doing for here. It'll be more orangey brown. Probably bring in like the baked earth, and if I have to go darker, the madder brown or something, sticking to the more really warm orangey browns. So of course on the colour wheel, the opposite colour to orange is blue, and like we have little pops of blue, but we don't have a lot of dark blue, which I do have a few dark blues that we could go for. Now my only concern is that we're doing this against the purple, and the purple is quite dark as well. So are we going to lose our alien if we do the dark blue? I think if we go let's look at this activated, because we're looking at it unactivated, and that's always a difference. So like the lagoon and the violet are very similar to one another, so I know I don't want to do the lagoon. The peacock blue, still very similar, but the deep indigo could work. The navy and the iron blue aren't bad either. I'm liking the warmth of the peacock blue though. I think if we do a base layer in peacock blue, we can always come in with some navy blue. We can always darken it as well. That's the thing, like we can always make things darker. So maybe we will go for the peacock blue and go for a really deep royal blue. And then we can darken and shade appropriately from there. So what did I say I was doing? The peacock blue. And we still have the crystals as well, which I could bring out apple green back into, because that was the other thing. Although I was thinking this main one. Ria, hello, welcome to the G Squad, and thank you for the follow. I hope you're having a lovely day. I'm just trying to work out colours for our little puppers here to base in, and then we'll start activating the Inktense and making things look smoother and less scribbly. But yeah, welcome in. Feel free to lurk and just hang around and enjoy the stream. You want to chat, that's cool. You don't want to, that's also cool. Fully appreciate a lurk here. See, the other thing I was thinking is I could go yellow and like really neon bright yellow, which with the warmer tones above could be good. And yellow is also a really wonderful contrast against blue. Or we can go for a bright pink, although we've got really all the pinks in the sky. And the thing is, the pinks are kind of sky. Thinking maybe yellow, but let's base it in blue and see how we go. So again, because I'm using the Inktense, we'll just put down the scribbly base layer that we can come back over later. And I'm just going to kind of try my best, but you know my hands, will try my best to avoid all these crystals. Actually, I just realized too, the underside is actually separated, so we could do a different color in there too. We can put a lot of color into this creature, which now I'm thinking we do the yellow for the crystals, the bright yellow. And then we can do another color underneath maybe. I don't know, let's go. I also coloured in those and I wasn't going to colour in those. It's okay. I mean, the numbers are just numbers. Like, I know technically I have all the criteria for partner except for active chatters. Basically, that's the only thing I'm missing is active chatters. But also, I don't want to push people to chat and stream. And between affiliate and partner, there's really nothing too much more to be gained. So it's like, well, apart from some more emote slots, and they barely keep up with my emotes as is. It's like, yeah. So yeah, I'm happy as is. You know, it's like, it's still really cool when new people come into the club. But yeah. Yeah. If it happens, cool. But if it doesn't happen, also cool. I'm not pushing for it. I don't push subs or anything on my stream anyway. It's just like, I just like hanging out with people while I colour. You know, it can be very lonely being someone who is homebound most of the time. Like, it is very hard for me to mobilize out of my apartment, so I just don't leave my apartment a lot, which can leave you feeling really isolated and trapped a lot of the time. So something like this where I get to stream and hang out with people, and the colours are awesome. Okay, we will colour the colours blue. Hang out with people and connect without having to leave my home. It means a lot to me. So this is why, like, I'm not pushing for anything, because I'm not here to earn money or do anything like that. I'm just hanging out, and you'll give me so much just by being here and hanging out with me and connecting with me. Like, I would be a lot more depressed and isolated and trapped with everything that goes on with my illness if I didn't have you all here hanging out with me. So I really appreciate it. And even if you're just here, like, lurking, it still means a lot. So yeah, and that's why it's like I don't push for anything, because I'm getting something out of this, and I just want to give something back to you all who are hanging out with me and giving me something. So it's like there's nothing else that needs to happen. Now, that being said, anything I do earn on stream, I put back into stream to try and make stream better. One of the big things is I am going to have to replace my computer, because I got a notification about getting this laptop 6 years ago. So this laptop's definitely getting on a bit. Yeah, there's a number of things I can't do on stream because of the fact that I'm already maxing out my laptop. I want to have closed captions on my stream. I want my stream accessible. Accessibility is important to me. the closed capture software has to be done through Chrome, and I can't have Chrome and OBS open while streaming. The two of them just don't like each other, and it causes my computer to crash. Now, I could try it again, and honestly, if we keep dropping out, though the internet has been stable for a while now, so we seem to be alright. But yeah, that is something that I might try again, because again, I'm always playing with settings and stuff to see, because you know, accessibility is important. So I've been looking into a lot of different captioning options and different bits and pieces. So I know how I would do it, but I have to do it on Chrome because of course they use the Windows API. I did look into the Twitch extension one as well, but considering how buggy it is and also how much difficulty it has picking up my accent and my pronunciation, and it still has to happen on Chrome anyway, so it's like, well, we're gonna do that. We might as well use the one that at least picks up a bit more of what I'm saying correctly. So yeah, down the bottom where I've got the thank yous, I am going to be removing that, and that is where captions will go. Eventually. And if I can get it to work without crashing everything. Streams are always like continual upgrades anyway. Now, yeah, so I like the idea of doing that bright green and then all these crystals, the bright yellow, not the golden yellow, the actual bright lemon yellow. Ooh. Let's just base those quickly. Again, we're just absolutely scribbling here. It's taken us about an hour to get everything based, and admittedly I am streaming, so we are slower. I'm always less productive on stream because I'm talking on stream, but also I love that. We don't stream for productivity. Oh my god, words. Still really need to go around and clean that up a little bit, but then in there we go into our big green one here because I just think that's cool to have one extra green one. A little bit of yellow there. Let's also do yellow in your eye. Yeah, that was a good choice. Yeah, glitter is always a good thing. The other thing that you could try is, we all know I love stickles. This shit works really well over top of a lot of things, but it's also like one of the most glitteriest products I've ever used, and when it dries really strong and like it adheres to what it sticks to. It's really beloved by a lot of crafters. So if you only have a matte color option of some of your Poscas and you want to be able to put glitter on them, and then because it has the fine tip applicator, you could like do fine little dots, or like you can work thinly with it too. So, and the thing is, if you get like a clear iridescent, like this is Twinkle, so this one is a blue and pink reflect. It's looking a little bit more green on camera because it's picking up a lot of the blue, but yeah, this has got a blue and pink glitter reflect. There's one that's called Unicorn, I think it is, and it's literally rainbow. It's clear iridescent, but it's got a rainbow reflect. Like you wouldn't need the full range. I don't even have the full range, but I've got quite a massive range of them. But you could literally just grab like a couple of the clear iridescents and try them. Stardust, that's the one I was thinking of. I need to sort out my glitter box. My glitter box is looking a little worse for wear at the moment. It's also got my pretty pearls in here, which doesn't help. Don't buy these shirts. These ones are terrible. I probably should just give them to my niece and nephew. That would help and give me some more room in here. Yeah, I can send you links on where to grab them. And where to grab them in terms of cheapness around New Zealand. If you're interested, just hit me up and I'll send you some links. There's a couple of places. I tend to buy mine at the local craft shop, which is a little bit more expensive. I think like an extra 10-20 cents, but it's also my local. So like I can get it pretty quickly. But there's also a place online that you can buy them and they're not like bad. They have a bigger colour range. So I do have to go there for additional ones. Although Jackie will order in any colours that I want. I just have to wait like a month and a bit to get them. Yeah. I just like to support the local one. But yeah, there is the Ribbon Rose up in Auckland. They do them for like $4.90 as opposed to like the $5.20 that Jackie does. $5.10, $5.20 depending on the colour. They've got a bigger range. But then, you know, and like the Ribbon Rose has, I've recently discovered they have Inktense and they sell them individually and they're slightly cheaper than Gordon Harris. And because of my issues with Gordon Harris, I'm just like, next time I order some pencils, I'll be trying there because I placed a big order for more Inktense pencils with Gordon Harris, which is our art store here in New Zealand, the equivalent of Michael's. Whereas the Ribbon Rose, I would put to Joanne's Fabrics. That is how I would equate them. So like the Ribbon Rose has a little bit of crafting supplies, so I was really shocked that they stock Inktense, but they do a lot of journaling stuff, so as well as fabrics and crochet stuff and knitting stuff. But the yeah, last time I ordered the pencils from Gordon Harris, I put a thing in there saying, can you please bubble wrap the pencils to prevent broken cores? They did not. They did put them into an own individual box. They weren't just shoved into the package like the last couple of times I've ordered pencils online from Gordon Harris. So I was like, okay, it's a step up, but they weren't packed tightly in this box, which meant they were just moving it around and around. And the issue is that like Inktense have a bit of a harder core, but they're still susceptible. So this one here, this lead is actually slightly loose in there. And when I start to sharpen this I'm going to lose a good portion of lead because it's snapped internally because they were loose in the box. And this has happened on multiple orders, so I just don't want to order from them because they don't protect their pencils. So I'm going to have to try the Ribbon Rose, which is why I was excited that they stock the Inktense pencils individually and for slightly cheaper. Try them and, you know, put my same note, can you please ensure the pencils are well protected to prevent broken cores, and see if they actually will bubble wrap the pencils. That's all I want. I just want them protected so they don't move around in shipping because they're very not gentle. Anyway, rant over. I'm very protective of my pencils, can you tell? So, belly. What colour are we doing for the belly? I don't have one in Inktense, but I do have in my Albert Durer's Pink Rose. There's my Polychromos colour chart. So this is for the Polychromos, which are produced by Faber-Castell and are the same brand, but they're the non-water soluble colours. But the pigments match colour for colour. So I've swatched all my Polychromos, and then I have a small set of the Albert Durers, which are basically the water soluble versions. So this will work to show off the Rose Carmine. It was Rose Carmine? I can't even remember now. I was looking at so many colour names. Yeah, Rose Carmine. Which is a little bit more peach than I was hoping. Really need that, like, some of these light tones. Albrecht Durers are the next one that once I finish off my Inktense, I want to get the full set of Albrecht Durers. You could do a light pink though, like I could use the fuchsia of the Inktense and the white. Like I have a white Inktense, so I hardly ever use it. But we could take the fuchsia, which is a sky colour, but then put a bunch of white down so it like really pastelises it. And do a baby pink belly. I don't know, baby pink's just singing out to me. What do we think? Baby pink, or has anyone else got any colour suggestions? Whole sections of crystals I've missed, so let's just chuck in some more yellow. Yeah, nah, I think I'm settled on the baby pink. So let's try it with the Inktense. Let's pull out our white and our fuchsia. So a little bit of fuchsia around here. So the fuchsia is the main color of the sky. Really what I've done a lot of the sky with. So I don't want like the same intensity I've got in the sky, because you know that's the sky. We want that sky that's still same bright pinky purple, and I will put the glitter back over it too. Bunch of white to pastelize this fuchsia when we activate it. I'm also finding I think glitter shows up better on patches than rocks, which makes sense, I guess. Yeah, that would make a lot of sense actually. I'm glad you're having so much fun with it though, and really enjoying the and the Poscas worked so well as for you. So because yeah, I mean there is obviously the option of using acrylic paints and stuff, and that would also help expand your color range and all that as well. But the Poscas are just cleaner and easier. It's just one of those things of pick up a pen and go. Alright, we have got everything based, so we need painting water. I'm going to touch up the OG Atom Rocks Gay patch now. It looked great when I first done it, but now I'm like, yeah. And that makes sense, you know, you develop skills as you go along, you'll get better at working with the pens, so that makes a lot of sense. Looks amazing so far, thank you. It's going to look even more amazing when we actually activate things and we get those colours popping. have some leftover napkins here, so that's what we'll use as a little dropper offer of the extra water. Make sure our brush is actually clean. And so now begins the magic. So the great thing about Inktense is just their pigment. You start to activate and boom. I love it. I love how intense and vibrant they are, and just how much it changes just by activating. So I'm going to start with all the bright green. So I'm making sure that I dry off like little extra bits, because we don't want the paper too saturated, because I don't want to soak through, because the other side has already been coloured in. So alright, so we've got that green plant on the side here. This is where my bad colouring can be a real pain, especially when I've overlapped colours. So we are picking up a little bit of purple on this side. So I'll just try to blend it out so it looks more like shadow. Got these little ones down here. We won't be doing everything with this tiny brush. It's just some of these littler details, a bit easier with the tiny brush. And so again, there'll be no shading or anything on here, because it's not about shading this layer. This layer is just about blocking out those colours, getting that white of the paper covered so that we can get our mid-tone values in there, and then we know where we need to shade darker, we know where we need to pull it out lighter. This is how I like to work. I like to chuck down as much colour as possible, as quickly as possible, get those things blocked out and planned in, and then go, okay, we need shadows here, we need highlights here. Just find it works easier for my brain. Just activating some of the teal now. So you can already see the difference between the two, the activated versus the unactivated. The difference between it, it's just so much more intense, vibrant, also flat, because of course the pigment's been activated and smushed around. And this is why I also love basing with Inktense, because I can get these really intense base tones. And obviously the more pigment you put on the page, the more intense the colour is going to be. That's if my brush is actually wet. Alright, so just a heads up, we are heading into our next ad break. So again, we run these ad breaks every hour, and I really appreciate you all sitting through them, if you get them. The ad breaks, for full transparency, I do earn some money off them. It's really not a lot, but I do earn a little bit of money, and it all just builds up, and then eventually I get a payout, and I use it to help improve stream, like buy better lighting, cameras, or the supplies needed for stream. But it also gives me the chance to stretch and take a break, and so I will be taking a bathroom break because I am needing to go to the bathroom. This reminds me of like Mario. Who's seen the Mario movie? I have not. I only just saw the Dungeons and Dragons movie. As soon as I got whipped onto it. Do that one as well. Yep. Alright. Didn't think would be bleeding through the other side, but paranoid. Ooh, way too much water on the brush here. Way too much. Alright, we're about to head into the ad break. So, everybody stretch, hydrate, do some self-care. I will see you all on the other side. Just gonna finish this plant. Okay. close that. That would be logical. Or I can just keep wearing blankets upon blankets upon blankets. Right, we should be just about through the air break. I grabbed a Tim Tam. Well, I grabbed 2 Tim Tams. Happiness comes from... My god. My mother would love that one. Right. I just realised my face cam has been in the wrong position this whole time. It's not even sized right. Dropping cookie onto the art. Always good. Ah. Right. Welcome back. Everyone should be back from Edge now. I'm going to finish my cookie, just so we don't get full crumbs on here. And then we will keep activating. Slightly bigger brush. There you are. So new, I haven't even taken the brush label off it. Picked up a bunch of new brushes when I was over at Samsara's at her little art shop. It's such a cute little shop. Oh, excuse me. Oh, that's better. My apologies. Still a little under the weather. Alright, why have I got my mic so far back? My gosh, I've probably been really quiet. I do apologize. Hopefully it hasn't been too bad. Oh... I turn rocks glitter now. Leave it to dry, like, or spread it out so like the whole word is a blob of glitter, and when it dries, come in with a mat of a different colour and rewrite the word gay on top of the glitter blob. Wasn't too bad though, just a bit over letter A, but I can be like that. Only happy accidents. Exactly. Only happy accidents. You just needed more glitter on it, apparently. Glitter! I love the fact now with my glitter emote, you can make it literally rain glitter. I do want to get some sort of thing where you can make it literally rain glitter though. Not just me like going and pulling out loose glitter and sprinkling it everywhere. Like somehow on stream making it rain glitter. we're just activating all the pink, and then I'm going to go in and activate all the blue. But we're doing the pink first because the pink is the lighter colour. So I want that to be activated and smushed out and as clean as possible without the blue coming in and changing it to a purple. Though purple is pretty, we do like purple. Doing this, I remember why I don't like using the white pencil. Okay. Oh, excuse me. Sorry, I seem to have a tickle in my throat. Oh, I love that blue. I mean, we all know I'm partial blue anyway. But, oh my gosh, look at that blue vibrancy when we activate it. See, this is what I mean. Like, you can't trust how it looks before it's activated because it's so different sometimes when it's activated, the color change. Sometimes they're very similar, but sometimes they're just like, boom. Going wider. Too much water. Too much water. Way too much water. No, exactly what happened. What I didn't want to happen. Started spreading into the yellow. Again, if we want these crystals a bit glowy, which everything else has had glowy crystals, so there's no reason why this one can't have glowy crystals. It would make sense for it to be the yellow. Love how intense they get. It's like, I know I say it a lot, but I really freaking love Inktense. Can't wait until I can get the rest of the colours as well. Oh, welcome back. Did I drop out? Oh, no, Sandwich. Sorry. Sorry, you and Chai are both yellow, so I thought it was Chai. But Sandwich, hello. Welcome. How are you? How are you feeling? Yes, I am back. I'm feeling a lot better today. And so I was like, you know what? I want to do some colouring. I have been missing streaming. We're just going to do a Sunday stream. Even though it's not a regular day. I'm like, we're just going to do it. I hope you're feeling better, hon. It's wonderful to see you here. Actually digging the very pink and glittery K now. Yeah! See? See, it was a happy accident. It's worked out really well in the end, Chai. I'm looking forward to seeing photos. I hope you will put some photos up in the gallery on my Discord so we can all see them. Because it is a craft. It is a beautiful craft. I am so bored and stuffy. Oh no. I'm sorry to hear that. I've still got a little tail of it, but I'm a lot better than I was, which is lovely, but oh. Mostly I've just got a little itch in my throat at the moment. It's making me cough. But I really, really hope that you're feeling better soon, hun. Because it's no fun. And it's like the tiredness as well and the energy to not do anything. Don't get free until Friday. Lost so much revenue. Oh, does your work not give you the actually it could just be me in the lab. We got different things in the health sector. So even though I'm a casual at work, if you get COVID, like I don't normally get sick leave, but with it you get coverage of it, but also we're a lab processing it, so we're a lot more at risk, so it could just be part of our hazard that we get from the government, because we get additional sick leave and stuff like that because of the fact that we're handling viruses, so we're not like a high level facility with the infectious diseases and stuff like that, but we do handle stuff and we are exposed to a lot more stuff. But yeah, even though I'm a casual and I don't get sick leave, if I get COVID, I get sick leave. But I don't know if that's just a company thing or not. Yeah, at this point, they might be stopping doing that as well. I don't know. I know last time I got it, I was covered. But yeah, if you don't reach out to Work and Income, because there is a lot of coverage as well for additional help in terms of being forced into isolation and not being able to work, so you might be able to get some support. Yeah, you had to put down sick leave without pay? Okay. Yeah, reach out to Work and Income, because there are like specialty funds and stuff like that, so you might be able to get some help through there if you need it. Like, I know you can get, like, food packages and stuff like that, and when you report it and you put in that thing, I need additional help, these different things that you could be helped with. Yeah, it must just be a company policy thing for us then. Yeah, I'm sorry. Hopefully you can get a few commissions or something to help with the revenue too then, because I know it really does really affects you. If you want to sandwich, you are more than welcome to spam your Ko-Fi link in here, because your art is amazing. I saw the one you're doing for waffles in the Yes and thing when they were talking about the big bad. I saw the updated version of it, and they were just all raving about how cool it was. I'll try to remember to send you a screenshot later on. of the chat. But yeah. They're like, whoa, that's sick. It's like, yeah, it is. I need to finish my character up for Iridescent. Like, the base of it's alright. I just need to basically start doing details and refining and making things look detailed. Yeah, it looks fabulous. You did so well. Like, it's really fun sometimes to push yourself out of your comfort zone. Like when I drew Crab Moon last night. So out of my comfort zone, but I love how it turned out. So cool. Try, did I show you Crab Moon? And Sandwich, did you end up seeing Crab Moon? Because I know you joined around when I was working on Pjork. Pjork. I can't remember what it's actually called or how it's pronounced. It's a pig hawk. Actually, now we'll stick with a little one. You did. Yo! You don't think you did? Okay, give me a second and I'll pull it out and show you. It's, so the Ison podcast that Samsara and I produce, they have been doing a bunch of stuff with Kiwi RPG Week, and last night, it was just like a drawing stream, so, Samsara, Kasha, and Jules were drawing on a digital whiteboard, and then I was drawing traditionally on paper, because that's easier for me. Yeah, Ko-Fi link, go check it out. If you need cool character art, go hit up Sandwich. But yeah, I ended up designing a new NPC that they're gonna meet. Chat named them Gloria Crustacean. Yeah, that was on last night's Ison stream. And then tonight I've got another Ison stream with a bunch of people that are also in the Yes and charity. But this is what we designed. This is Gloria Crustacean. Yeah, you did pop in. That's right. I remember too. I feel like my brain's gone as well. Oh gosh, that's right. Yeah, we're saying hi. You were there. You did. But yes, I'm very proud of this one. I really like how they turned out. Our hermit crab. Yeah, and then flying pig hawk. But yeah, I've done more drawing in this week than I have in quite a while, because I've been doing the characters for Sammy's D12 Go streams and that, and then working on my own character design. It's like, this week I've done a lot more drawing than I have recently, and I've really been enjoying it, so I need to keep doing that and keep sketching out the designs. They're all just sketches at the moment, nothing's finalised, but I don't mind that. But it's also fun to get back to colouring. I've been missing colouring. I've done like no colouring this week. Which also means I'm very behind on my monthly goals for colouring and how much I like to try and do in a month, but sickness happens, so what can you do? Yeah, I like that bright blue. It looks very cool. Alright, I think we're going to activate the sky next, because because I want to see that blue next to the pink, but I need to give it a moment to dry before I do that. So no, we're not doing that. Let's activate some of this red. This red doesn't touch any blue. Are they doing another noodle delivery for you, sandwich? Or are they delivering a sandwich to sandwich? And I hope they're looking after you. You getting more food? Fantastic. Just colouring the light glitter blue and also the blue turned out. Oh. You're really going to make me have to get these glitter Poscas soon, Shy. I mean, I've been wanting to anyway. I will eventually. I still can't get my replacement of the butter lemon yellow Posca. It's like, oh, am I just going to have to bite the bullet and buy another set? But also, I'm going to have the same problem as soon as I run out of that pale yellow, because I use that pale yellow so much. And I just realised that I coloured all those crystals bright yellow up there, and I would use the pale yellow Posca normally, but I can't because it's still out of juice. Get them, you'll thank me later. Glitter! It's more, at the moment, funds. We're kind of, like, I'm trying not to spend anything for at least the next month, because I'm kind of, like I use Afterpay a lot, and I've kind of, like, I try not to have over a certain amount owing, because I know that's what I can comfortably pay in a fortnight, and not have to worry. And I'm almost double it at the moment, because of, like, before for graduation I had to buy, like, my hair dye and makeup, and I needed a bunch of other things, and it just all added up. So it's just like, yeah, and I had to afterpay it all to afford it before graduation, so I could have it for graduation, which means I've been paying it off. And yeah, I don't like to do it, but also for somebody on a limited income, something like Afterpay is the only way I can afford a lot of things. But I'm very good at, like, capping it usually, but because of graduation, like, my hair dye alone is $100. Now, I had about $100 to spend, but I also had to get makeup, I had to get face wash, I had to get moisturizer, because I was out of all of this, I had to get some hair products, I had to get shapewear for under the dress, like, there was all these bits and pieces that I had to get, and I just couldn't afford to get it all up front, but I could if I afterpaid it all. But the problem is then you've got to pay it off. So yeah, so it's been a tight month or so since graduation, knowing, but also we're surviving. I mean, we're doing fine, but it just means that, like, you know, normally I could consider maybe getting the Poscas if I had enough on the afterpay. But at the moment, I just know I'm capped, so I'm capped for a little bit. I mean, technically I could. I have more credit with Afterpay. Afterpay will give me more credit, but of course, I know I can't justifiably and comfortably pay that off each week, and I'm not putting myself into debt, because that's when you get all the extra fees, and that's how Afterpay really make their money. That's how any of those services make their money, is not in you. Like, they get little fees and stuff from you using their stuff, but it's the, like, late fee payments and stuff like that where they really make their money. So yeah, and I'm like, nope, I don't want to pay fees. Yeah, graduation stuff stacks so much, and your graduation gown is so expensive. Juice received. Heck yeah, I have some juice in the fridge actually. And then because I was sick this week, I also got groceries delivered, and groceries are so much more expensive when I order them online. Because when I go in, I shop clearance, I shop bargain deals, and Like, a lot of what I go for is just based on what I grab on clearance, because that's the first thing I do is I hit up clearances, grab all my deals, and then work around that for the week. So, like, if I find chicken thighs on clearance and then I find a jar of curry paste on clearance, it's like, sweet, alright, I guess we're doing a curry. Okay, I have no frozen veg and I only have a little bit of rice left, so I'll go and grab those two staples. And or like, oh, I actually have brown rice in the cupboard, but I do need frozen veg, so I'll go. So I go in with an understanding of what I've got on me and what I need, and then I can work around it that way. And it's the same if I can't find clearance, at least finding like the good deals. But then online it's really hard because they don't put clearance online, but even a lot of the deals aren't online. So like my groceries, which normally I could get away with about $150 for a fortnight, I spent $220 and I barely got a week's worth of food. So yeah, but that's okay. But it meant that my groceries did get delivered and I didn't have to worry about it, and I didn't rely on takeaways from everywhere around here. So yeah. It just means next week I will have to go in, like, I didn't buy any fresh fruit or veg except for potatoes. I don't know what I was thinking. Again, I was also shopping with a very foggy head, which doesn't help. But yeah, I like, when my groceries arrived and then I clicked, I was like, I didn't order any veg or fruit. Except potatoes, because I knew, like, a couple of things that I ordered would work with potatoes. In fact, I had potatoes for breakfast. That's what all that stuff is on the bench over there. I literally cooked myself mashed potato sausages, and I was going to do peas, but I'm out of frozen peas and forgot frozen veg as well. Because that's the other thing as well, is online you have to know what you want to get, whereas like I can walk around a supermarket and then go, oh yeah, I have no frozen veg, okay, let's go find a frozen veg that's on special, so I have something, you know. Online I just forget these things. So yeah, I did some boiled carrots, because I did have a couple of carrots, so. But oh my god, mashed potato and gravy. That was like the majority of my breakfast. I barely ate a sausage. I barely ate the carrots. Carrots weren't actually that great. I put parsley and chili powder on them, but I used an older chili powder, and it actually tastes it tastes old. It tastes like it's a little dusty. So I need to replace that chili powder, because I normally don't use that one. It's just one that was in the back of my cupboard. Side pie! Hello! The alternator got spot. Fantastic! Welcome to my bonus stream, because I'm feeling a bit better, so we're doing a extra stream. I remember when I lived alone, I'm guessing that's lived alone in Auckland, and the nearest supermarket is a 20-minute walk downhill and a 30-40-minute return walk entirely uphill. I was able to spend roughly $80 for 2 weeks. Yeah, it's really like, depending where I am in the month, because my power, my internet, I've got 4 or 5 bills that come out on the same week. So there's 1 week a month where everything I get just goes on bills, but then I know the rest of the month it's just the weekly rent to pay, and a couple of stagnated bills. But like my power and my internet, and then the rent, and then my doctors, my credit card, like all those things are due on the same week, which gets really hard quickly. So that week it can be like literally $20 for groceries if we're lucky, and that's where it's like I know when that week's coming up, and it's after the final week of the month, which is the week where I literally pretty much just have my rent to pay. And that's the best week for when I will go and do a big shop, because I know that I need enough to last a couple of weeks, because I've got that big payment coming up. But yeah, it's no longer like it used to be $50 a fortnight for me to do groceries. Again, that was me walking to the supermarket, shopping those clearance deals, shopping those bargains, and I could easily, with $50, get 2 weeks worth of basic food. Now I would spend more like 80 and also buy some nicer things, but it meant that I had like treats and stuff and comfortableness. Now I am lucky to spend 200 a fortnight with everything. Yeah, and it also depends where I shop as well, because like there's a Asian grocery and a bakery just around the corner, like a block and a bit away from me, and they're really good for especially the Asian suppliers now, where I get all my herbs and spices from, because they're so much cheaper there, and like lots of bits and pieces. In season veggies are way cheaper there as well. They're not as nice as some of the supermarket ones, but it's just like a presentation thing. It's nothing wrong with the quality of them. They just look a little bit more meaty, but they're still perfectly valid fruit and veg, and they're cheap. So once you forget that, you know, not every carrot that's pulled out of the ground is perfect. They have notches and bumps and bits on them, and you can just clean them up. Helps a lot. And then next door to them is a bakery, and they like, that's where I get bread, because it's the same price as the cheap bread at supermarkets, except it's nice bread, and they will slice it for you too, or you can just take it unsliced. Yeah, cheap over the aesthetic, right? And then there's also a South African store, a bottle store, and a butchery in this little centre, so I can do the majority of my groceries. Now the butchery is freaking expensive, but they do single portion. So if I want a steak, which is very rare that I want steak, but if I want a steak, I will go there, because A, it's not like a super thin supermarket one, it's like a good size steak. They're small, but it's a single small steak, so it's perfect for me on my own, rather than spending $30 for 2 thin but big steaks that I'm like, no, I'll go spend $8 and buy a small individual one that I really enjoy. But yeah, generally speaking, I don't get a lot from them because they are very pricey. But it is handy that it's there if I'm having really bad pain day, because again, it's just a block, it's flat, and I can just go in there and pick up like some mince and then make some sort of mince dish and bulk it out with veg and be done. And the bakeries there, as I said, is easy, and it's all flat, 1 block away. But then I have to go the opposite direction, and I have to go 2 blocks uphill. And then there is the other Asian store, which is nicer, doesn't do the fresh fruit or veg, but they have like the individual ramens, and they have a better range of stuff. They're more expensive though, but they've got the better range. They also do the pickled radish, which I love. So good. So, and they always have kimchi, whereas the other Asian store quite often runs out of kimchi, but yeah, more people go to that one. And then you go 1 more block from there, and then you end up on Supermarket Row, which is basically New World, Pack and Save, and Countdown all in a row. And the Countdown is the furthest away from me, but they do the biggest clearance deals and the biggest markdowns, so I have to walk the furthest to get to them, but I get more from that. But their regular price stuff is not as cheap, so what I will do is I will go to Countdown, shop their clearance, and pick up their bargains, and the couple of things that are definitely cheaper from them, like garlic in a jar, so much cheaper at Countdown than anywhere else. So I'll shop their clearance, and then whatever I get in clearance goes into my trolley, and then I walk to Pack and Save, which is cheaper for the regular price stuff, and then I pick up the rest of my groceries, and then I walk 2 blocks home. So it's like 4 blocks, then a block, and then home, or get a taxi. But it's a big fucking effort, and that's the price of it, is that do I have the energy to do that? And sometimes I don't. Sometimes I really don't, and that's where I have to shop online, and that's where it sucks, because shopping online is so much more expensive. Yeah, kimchi. Oh my god, kimchi dumplings. I want some kimchi dumplings. I actually need to get some more kimchi. I'm almost out. Alright, let's do some of the light blue. Yeah, I adore pickled radish as well. Pickled radish is amazing, but it's really hard to find. But the nicer Asian store not only has the pickled radish, they have the pickled radish cut in the long strips, making kimbap. So you can get it in like various forms as well. Just, oh, so good. And they do green onion kimchi as well. It's very rarely in stock, but if it is, because they don't get a lot of it and a lot of people grab it. But yeah, I definitely want to grab some green onion kimchi as well. That's the one that I said I need to take photos of the instant noodles to show you, because they do them separately. They do a bunch of the budak, the fire noodle ones, including like the pink carbonara ones and all sorts. So I have a bunch of those ones individually too. And of course I've got the shin ramen. Oh, yum. I had shin ramen again for dinner last night. It's so bad for me. It's so bad. It gives me a migraine. Like, I know I'm not meant to eat it. I'm better at making sure I'm hydrating the crap out of myself when I have it, because I know I'm not meant to eat it, but it's just so good. Sorry, Jai. What I am really hoping this week is that I will feel well enough that I can make some of my Szechuan chili oil, because I am out, and I am almost out of the alternative chili crisp that I bought. It's not actually as spicy as the Szechuan oil, but has been holding me over until I've had the spoons to make another big jar of my chili oil. I have all the bits, I just need to do it, and it's not like it takes long. It's just... And I should, because once it's made, it really needs to sit for a while so that the flavor's really infused, because the longer it sits, the more flavorful it becomes. But once it's made, I can start making my own ramen with my miso and my chili paste and all sorts of stuff. Which is not real ramen, it's essentially miso soup with noodles, because there's no tare or anything like that, but I just call it ramen for ease. Any like actual authentic ramen makers would be horrified. I'm like, look, it's not authentic, I know. I chuck the Cheerio sausages in there, which is kind of a Korean influence, but also it's delicious. Who cares? And it's one of those things that I can make when I'm having a bad day, because it's very easy as well. But yeah, for me, it will be more mashed potatoes and sausages. It won't be the carrots. I might see if I can dust off the chili dust, and then replace it with something else, or just have boiled carrots. There's nothing wrong with boiled carrots. Cool, okay. That's everything except the purple activated down here, so we'll give that a moment to dry while we go up to the sky. So I try to work in sections, because if you have a wet area and you activate something next to it, it can bleed into it. Samsara! Yay! Hello! How are you going, beautiful? You must have finished belly dancing and heading towards Yanuds. How was it? How are you going? Now we have made progress. we've gotten all our colours based out, and I'm just activating things now and making our nice smooth colour, and then we'll start shading and refining and adding on all those fun details. But at least we've got all the colours based out now. I'm glad you could pop in. Yarn Nerds isn't for an hour, so I'm sitting in town wondering what to do. Aww. Have you had lunch? Have you hydrated? Because you would have had a lot of hydration loss during dance. No and yes. Make sure you have some fuel. Gonna say you could go to the comic shop, but I think they're closed on Sundays, aren't they? So that's why I couldn't go there. I'm so gutted. My comic book shop, my nerd shop here. We've got a very tiny one that opened recently in New Plymouth, but they're closing on June the 23rd, and June the 24th is free not free comic book day. My God, free RPG day. So they're not even open for free RPG day. So I know they ain't got any of the free RPG stuff, which I'm gutted about. But yeah, they're not even open. I mean, part of it is because they are renovating. But they're renovating the day before free RPG day. So I'm just like, damn it. So yeah, I haven't even gone into offer and see if they were doing anything. As soon as I saw that on their Facebook page, I was like, well, you're clearly not doing free RPG day stuff, so okay, I won't offer to run some RPGs to see if I can get some of the stuff. It's 360. Whoa, you aren't getting it this year? Damn. Yeah. We might have to hit up Jules and be like, so, can you, like, get us some? Oh, it's a shame. I hope, at least B&D gets theirs in time this year. Yeah. It is a Sammy D sandwich. I feel like when you say Sammy D in the context of sandwich, it's like, it's some sort of sandwich with something beginning in D in it. Like a PB Sammy. I'm just struggling to think what food groups begin with D that go in a sandwich. Apart from the words we don't say here on this stream. Just submitting your jury form. Oh gosh, did you get summoned for jury duty? Ugh. Actually, yes, that's right. I do remember you saying that. No, PB is not here. I'm not even going to attempt to try and say that. I guess it's some sort of dinosaur sandwich. We were all thinking it. We all think it. We just, yeah, no. Ugh. Uni starts the same day. Rude. Oh god, there's the alert about Patreon, and I still haven't done any of the Patreon exclusive stuff. So bad at it. Alright, yay, phone's finally charged. I deferred it. Yeah, that's valid. I haven't been called up since I first did it, like, 4 years ago. So. First time I ever got summoned for jury duty, and I got called to be put on the docket. But then, like, we were there for day one, and then there was some sort of issue, so we were just held in the back rooms. We all just hung around in the back rooms for ages, and then they sent us home because there was an issue, and then on day two we all came back, but one of the key witnesses hadn't turned up, and it was decided it wasn't fair to continue on in the trial without this witness, and nobody could summon this witness, so they just delayed the trial. So then we got released. That was my jury duty experience. Love how much the colours change as soon as you activate them. It's like magic. God, that's not how you spell. Alright, switch back to the tiny brush. Tiny brush, tiny brush. I am still really loving this Alien Worlds book, but I'm really excited to move on to another planet. Like I said, I think the next planet I want to do a page in is the Air planet. And we've agreed that that one is going to be the Yellow planet in terms of its colours. So we'll do lovely bright yellow skies. And then as much as I am like, oh, I don't want to use traditional colours, I think for the water planet I need to do blue, but I could make it more of a tealy blue. But yeah, it's going to have to be, well, it's a sky, like the water is going to probably have to be blue, just so it really clearly reads as water. Same with like the lava planet, like it's probably going to have to be reds, oranges, you know. I'll figure that part out later. Slightly tangy juice hits the spot. Ah, that's cool. That's cool. It's funny how your taste buds do change though. I know for the first time I got it, everything smelt slightly burnt to me. It was really weird. And then my brother, everything smelt slightly like chocolate to him. But yeah, the burnt thing was really annoying because it kind of influenced the taste buds as well. So everything had like a slight bitter note to it. So I just had to like I ate a lot of chicken when I did eat. So it was just like charcoal chicken. But yeah, it is interesting how it kind of plays with your taste buds and your sense of smell. I know someone else had like coffee was what they got. So yeah. may or may not develop weird smell. It's kind of fun. It's kind of interesting to see what you get. Gotta find some positives in getting it. Should probably switch to a bigger brush for this section. But also, meh. Can't smell. Yeah, salty snacks and chocolate were so good if I ate COVID. Yeah, it's interesting. It's interesting how it does all affect it. To go a little crampy. Actually, that'll explain why. We've got 3 minutes till the next ad. Alright. Oh my god, I can't believe I've been doing this. I've just been activating for an hour and we still haven't even activated the whole page. We got a bit of activation done though. Like, I've just got this last little section of sky, so let's see if I can get that activated before we go into the ad break. And then we just have the ground, the crystals, and the mushrooms. Sorry, I can see there's been a little bit of chat. I just want to get this done before we hit that ad break. Oh, and yeah, just a reminder, the ad breaks are played every hour to get rid of the dreaded pre-rolls, but also to give me that break to stretch my hands, to do a bit of self-care, and I fully encourage you all to do that too. There we go. There we go. Oh! Yay! Alright. Let me catch up. Oh my god, scroll too far. Scroll too far. Oh, my email address. Alright, it was lovely popping a lesson I missed. Surrounded by skeletons wearing zombies, smiling by ghosts. Same Sarah. I'm so grateful that you could pop in, even if it's a little bit. Welcome back, Side Pie. Frickin' app. Yeah, the app is not great. Bud, hello! Yeah. Sandwich should go to Gisborne. And Simo, yeah, 3 cents of ad revenue. Whoop whoop. Oh, adds up though. It's more just that reminder every hour that I need to stretch and look after my hands, which is very important. But Fud, Simo, hello, welcome in. It's good to see you both. Oh. Everybody say hi. I'm so sorry to everyone who just popped in right as we're heading to an ad break, because that's the timing that we all have here on Twitch. Yeah, you absolutely have permission, Sandwich. You absolutely do. I'm going to get this ad break started. Hopefully, none of you get ads. Oh. But yes, I hope everyone's doing well. These ad breaks will start in any second. I'm just going to stretch. My own stream went a bit gimmicky there. Hopefully it's just me having issues there. Here we go. There is the link. This is Ko-Fi, Sandwich's Ko-Fi, which if you need character art, you should check out because it's really freaking amazing. Oh. Oh, this ad's taking a while to start. It's okay. We're just going to do some extra hand stretches. How's everyone doing today? And here we go. There's the ad starting. Oh. Oh, the hands are feeling it. Stretches, roll the neck, make sure you hydrate. Everything's cracking. Can freak all the stuff. Heck yeah. Buying an entirely new wardrobe wrecked your income. It can do that. It can definitely do that. Graduation wrecked my income for the next... I think I've got like 3 weeks left of payments left on all the stuff I had to buy pre-graduation. And then everything's done on that. And it's just the regular payments. Swishy skirts are good though. We do love a good swishy skirt. So we literally just have the mushrooms. So we'll do the tops of the mushrooms next because they're different to the stalks. And we'll do all the purple down the bottom. Get that all activated. And then we'll do the mushroom stems. And we'll just have the crystals left. And then everything will be based and we can start shading and bringing in our details and really starting to bring this together. That's all good, Samsara. Thank you so much for popping in. Have a wonderful day, love. Have fun at Yarn Nerds and send me pictures of what you felt because I'm excited to see. Oh, look at that. I didn't even realise it. That would also explain why I'm in a lot of pain today. I could have sworn injection day was tomorrow. Injection day is today. We have 35 seconds left on ads. I'm going to grab my injection out of the fridge. And welcome back. Oh, 6 ads. Thank you for those of you that took up your brave swords and went to battle Adland for us. Your sacrifice is appreciated. Right. I went and grabbed another Tim Tam. And I grabbed my injection. So, this will happen all off screen. You won't see it. But, every 10 days I take one of these. Today we're doing it on the right side. It goes on my tummy, so you won't see it at all. And what this is it is a very, very mild form of chemo. And it goes to my immune system and basically says, hey, calm the fuck down. We're okay. And then my immune system's like, okay, I'll chill out completely. So, it stops my immune system attacking me. Also stops my immune system attacking everything else. So, that catch 22. So, we pull off the two ends. So you can see there's a number on them. Whoop. 1 and 2. 2 is your top. 1 is the bottom. There's a needle inside here, but it's got a casing. So I can't actually access the needle. And this protects it. So this will go on my skin. And then in here is the actual fluid. So I just check it to make sure that it's got no bubbles, that it's all looking clear. And then I just press this against my skin, press the button, there's a little click, the needle drops down, injects the fluid into my skin. Oh, into my muscle. Or the area in my tummy. So we just hold it here for 10 seconds. Your stream crashed once you said chill out completely. Oh gosh. That one was on you. My internet was stable that time. Yeah, so it basically just tells my immune system to chill out. So yeah, we just hold it there for 10 seconds. We've now got it yellow inside, which means all the fluid has been injected. This has been dropped down to protect the needle that's been dropped down. We just chuck the cap back on there. Cap back on there. And then this goes in a biohazard bin that I get specially disposed of. And that's what I do every 10 days. And before you ask, it doesn't even hurt. Don't even feel it. And that's my injection. Yep, all done. I know some people are not great with needles, so I can understand something like that could be quite terrifying for you, but it's something that, like, as long as you get in your head it's not going to hurt, it's all good. But I do understand, like, fears and phobias. I mean, I hate ants. I'm afraid of ants. But yeah, again, like, one of the things with this stream is I do try to raise awareness around health, but also, you know, things happen, and this is part of it. This is why we stretch, and I remind everyone to stretch every hour, and, you know, one of the things is I take an injection, so hey, we had to take our injection. Oh, that's so easy. That's so easy. They're very similar to an EpiPen as well, which is always useful to know how to use one. If you ever have somebody go into anaphylaxis in front of you, knowing how to use their EpiPen is always good. But yeah, now we're just going to activate all this ground and just look at the pop of the purple. Like, this is why I love Inktense, is like the difference when you activate it. It's just so intense. And then this will help us with all our colours blocked in and then activated, so we've got that nice flat colour. We can start working on our shading and our detail and really start bringing these aliens to life. Yes, med check. Everybody take your meds if you need to take your meds. Makeovers of a couple patches of rocks are now done. Fantastic. Well done, Jai. Oh, excuse me. So what's everyone else up to for the rest of the day or working on while you're hanging out with me, which I really appreciate it. I know for me, for example, tonight I have a live stream with Fade of Ison and the rest of the Fadies who are also involved in the Yes and charity stream, which is going to be a blast. You took yours already? Good sandwich. And we all like a good sandwich. Actually, I wouldn't mind having a good sandwich for lunch. I mean legit sandwich. I kind of feel like an egg sandwich. Curried egg sandwich sounds good. But that means I also have to boil eggs. So yeah, now that I've started activating this ground, I can tell we really, I might need to go a lot darker with one of these. Either Papa's needs to go darker, or the ground around needs to go darker. Oh, excuse me. Also, if you're coughing, you should technically be doing that, but I am the only one who lives in my apartment, so I forget most of the time, and it doesn't matter because I live at home. But if I'm out and about or other people, definitely coughing like that. It really is. This is the violet of the Inktense primarily. There's a little bit of the mauve in there as well. But yeah, it's just primarily the violet. Too much water. Too much water. I was going to do the mushroom caps first, so they'd have a chance to dry, and then I could come back and do the stalks. Forgot about that. Done now. We'll just do the stalks first. And do those ones first, and then do that, and then we can go back and do the cats. That'll work. That'll make sense. Make sure we're not soaking through. We're not. Oh, fantastic. I cannot open Discord while I'm streaming unless I open it on my phone, so. And then if I look at my phone, I'm going to stop for a couple of minutes. But I will definitely make a point of checking it out after stream if I need to stop. I'll check it out earlier. Excited to see. I love seeing all the different crafts and arts and creative stuff in there. No, with glitter you're just turning fabulous. I mean, you already were too, but just more fabulous, you know? So, one of the things that I've been doing lately is I have been freeing out my Sundays. As you can see today, I have a free Sunday. And this will be happening more and more. Now, there may be something else taking over the Sunday, but if it remains free, my idea is to eventually start a regular Sunday stream as well. It probably will be a little later than 10, just because I have a 5 to 7 a.m. game, and then I usually go back to sleep until 10. So I'm thinking probably around like midday or something I would aim to start. But it would actually be a video game day. Like it would be a Sunday fun day stream. And it would be my way to sort of block out a day to play video games, because I don't actually get to really play video games unless I'm playing games for stream. So if I have a set day per week where it's like today is a video game stream, would that be something? Because I have like a whole buttload of games for the PS4 that I've never been able to try. I've got quite a few Steam games. I've got like The Sims. We could spend hours in The Sims. I just have to check that I can run stream software and The Sims, because it's pretty intensive, but I think it'll be alright. Yeah, we could look at doing some Gartic. Gartic is fun. I also have Stardew Valley and Jackbox as well. But again, I just have to check that I can run those while streaming. They're super cute. Fantastic. Can't wait to see. Yeah, the Discord ones are good. I'm so glad that they decided to just make those free. I don't think are they keeping it permanent? Is it just because it's their birthday month or something? Or they actually gone, oh, yeah, no, I realised we need to make these free. I'm so behind. I kind of zoned out on a lot of stuff, including the last Discord update. I should have read it properly. It's permanent now? Heck yeah. I know that was one of the big feedbacks everyone had of like, you know, no, we're not paying for Nitro. They're really pushing Nitro lately though. Which I get it, like, you know, it costs money and time and it's big to develop these things and, you know, I get it, but also, no. Oops, I just blended over that bush really badly because it's in a weird corner position. It's hard to get to. That's okay. We'll fix that up later. We'll fix that up in post, as they say. Yeah, I'm hoping to start feeling a bit better, to start doing some more Discord hangs again too and stuff. I did step away from a lot of stuff, including my D&D games, because I needed to step away from a lot of stuff for me. So yeah, we're still working on it, still trying to get sorted some new medication and bits and pieces to help out. So hopefully that happens soon. I think I've got a phone call Monday to get the next stage of the process for approval going to get this medication. Yeah, it really is annoying, isn't it? Okay, I'll go through that in a moment. Yeah. It's really annoying. I hope we can figure it out so you can actually start seeing everything properly. I mean, you see most things, it's just really annoying that they cut off that last little bit. Shouldn't happen. But I also don't know enough about it to figure it out. The only thing I can think of is that the actual Windows setting has the display ratio higher, but I think you've already checked that and said it's not, so it's not at like 125% or something. Nah, don't talk about like your stuff like that. Also, all your messages are great, even when you accidentally pin them. Alright, now we're up to the big one. So, we're going to switch to another brush, but this brush is huge. Because this area is massive, so... And the great thing is, because the crystals are also yellow, if there's a little bit of overlap, it's not the end of the world, because they're both yellow. They're just different shades of yellow. One is more lemon, and one is more golden. In fact, literally, one is called lemon and one is called golden, so... That's okay. I was working in my little tracking journal this morning, just tracking some stuff and writing some notes for what I've actually managed to complete this month, which is not a lot, my colouring. And I didn't realise that the corner of the book was on the keyboard, and I sent through a bunch of messages to a chat that was just plus, 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 plus. And I was like, God damn it. Delete, delete, delete. Okay, well that's all good, as long as you kind of fudge it. I mean, you're still a wonderful mod, even with the display issues, so still appreciate it. Oh good, Sandwich, enjoy your look. Right, I just went a little too over, because this one's more brown. Just smush, smush, smush. It's like, no, we actually need to be a little bit more careful around here. But it does remind me, I've also still got to activate all that. Let's switch to, whoa, not the thin one, a medium one. Oh, someone's yelling outside and I don't know why. Alright, and then we've got just these yellow bits. I'm also thinking around these, didn't I?
Achoo, winky face left parenthesis.
Achoo, 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 indeed. Thank you for making Ward Art Talk. Also, Nico, hello! How are you? Welcome to our bonus stream because I haven't streamed, not feeling well. Yeah, I end up watching quite a few Aussie streamers. It does work well for nighttime Kiwis. But yeah, there is never going to be like a perfect stream time. It never works for everybody, so it's more just finding what works for you and streaming comfortably. But yeah, if you can find a great job over there and it works for you, why not? See, I follow a surprising number of French streamers. Because depending when they stream, they either start really late at night for us in New Zealand or early in the morning. Depending on time zones and stuff too. But also colouring's quite big in France, so I watch a lot of French streaming as well. Don't understand what they're saying, but appreciate them colouring and seeing how they colour. So, you know. And there's usually somebody in the chat who can translate if I have like a specific question that I want to ask. And I usually just come in and say, I like apologise that I only know English. And then a lot of the streamers actually do know English anyway, or basic English, so. But I never put it on them to speak English because it's like my fault that I don't speak their language. Well, not my fault, but you know, it's like they say clearly in their title French, and you know, they're speaking French and they're doing a French stream, so it's like, you know, yeah. There are good rocks over there. Yeah. Definitely as well, like, seasonal weather is a big thing. English. Yeah. I barely speak English. Oh, cramp. Alright. Look at that. All our colours are now based. So yeah, I can tell that we do need to do something with the creature in terms of making either it really, really dark or the ground around the creature needs to be really, really dark. But because there's so much lightness, I feel like maybe we should darken it even more. Because I did, again, when I was contemplating colours, we did talk about the, we did the peacock blue, but I was looking at maybe doing the deep indigo and really going for it. Now I can compare it against here, but see, I like it up here. I like the blue here. It's just the bottom. So maybe either I darken the bottom of the purple, which I could do anyway, or I could do a gradation, so darker legs moving up to the lighter body. Sound asleep! Hello! How are you going? It's so good to see you again, hun. We've just been finishing off all the base colours on this one. And now I've got to go and start shading and pulling out all the fun details. But we're just stretching for a moment. Oh, I have been going for nearly 3 hours. Oh. Busy and tired doing a show. Hopefully last one for the year. Heck yeah. How's stream going? It's been good. It's been amazing actually. Had like a couple of resubs, a gift sub, lots of new people just coming out and hanging and chilling and lots of fun stuff. We only had one internet dropout so far. I hope. Fingers crossed. But yeah, I'm in two minds because I could keep going and working on this and doing some more, which I'm happy to do. Part of me is also tempted to boot up The Sims. Like, I don't know, I mentioned it and now I'm like really in a Sims mood. Like, you all want to play some Sims and let's build some characters and have some fun in Sims World? If it works, this is the thing as well, it may not work. You can play Sims? What we will do is I'll see if we can get it working. We'll do this as a little test because again, one of the things I've been working towards is freeing up my Sundays. And so if I can free up my Sundays, then we can play games. And if I can get The Sims working, we have another option. So, yeah, that'd be cool. Taste popped in like once before. I know she's busy with a lot of stuff. I mean, I don't always get to pop into Taste. I do like popping into a DJ stream, so good DJ music. Right, so what do I need? I need to start by opening up The Sims. Let's see if this works. Have I closed everything I can close? We'll leave the music going because I can always close that later and I'd rather play. It's got to update Steam, of course it does. So I have The Sims 4 and I have a few expansions, so not all the expansions. And if this works and becomes a regular thing, I will probably buy some more expansions. I know, honestly, don't care if I do or don't make partner. It's really not a priority for me. It's just, I think it would be fun. Like, The Sims was a really important game to me when I was unwell. Because it gave me a way to be creative and tell stories without using my hands when my hands were so swollen that I could not move them. And so being able to like still control a mouse, really important to me. Why have I got it on this? Why don't I just switch it to this? Why don't we just have it on me for a while? You get my unmade up, breaking out, but still dry face. And my washing, which I forgot to move before I started stream. Alright. Oh my gosh. Did we get a raid while my internet was being a poop? I'm not seeing... I am so sorry if that happened. Or if we just got a lot of friendos in here. I'll take a lot of friendos. That's fine. I'm not seeing any alerts for it. I've just stopped everything and I'm just checking the network status because that was a good couple of dropouts. Yeah. Okay, let's hit snooze on that. Okay. Well, it seems to have stabilized again. I do apologize. That was my internet throwing an absolute tantrum. And unfortunately, everything needs updating. Which, if I was going to do this, I should have checked that before I went live. So, that's okay. We're just going to carry on coloring.
Oh, yeah.
Shy! Thank you for the biddies. Alright. I will make a point after stream of actually downloading all the updates. And then when things are next time, we'll try again. But yeah, right now I don't want to risk it with the internet. I think I'm going to have to reset my router at this point. But that's okay. We'll carry on going. It was a fun test. Good thing to learn. If I'm going to do things like that, we gotta do all the updates before we go live. Oh, excuse me. Alright. And so while we're here, I'm just going to... Oh, Trey, they look so good! They look so good. Look at this fabulousness. Love it. Love it. They look so pretty and sparkly. Shiny. Oh, love it. Alright. What do we wanna work on? They really are. I think we should just work on the main thing. So what I wanted to do was I wanted to actually darken a bit, and I'm going to use my Albrecht Durers here. They're not as opaque as the Inktense or as vibrant, but they work as a good second layer, and we can still blend them out a bit. And I think what I am going to do is what I was saying, where I'm going to darken the bottom and bring it up lighter, so it will work more intensely around here. I might even need to pull out the black or something. Maybe a little bit of overhang shadow up here. But then we're going to blend in some of the royal. This song sounds like an energy drink. I'm feeling some energy coming back to me slowly at this point. Yeah. Definitely listen to your mum brain cell. Recover, take that time. Like, I get it. I felt it all this week, but I also knew I had to rest. So I did not stream this week at all. And I get it. And it would have been a great week to do it because I was being featured on a bunch of other streams and stuff like that. Like, or helping out in the background, and it was Kiwi RPG week, and like, yeah, would have been a great week for me to be more active on here. but at the same time, physically wasn't well enough. So, better to take that time, recover fully, so that you can stream at the best of your ability. Actually, I need to. I gotta try something. This is absolutely essential.
Oons doof doof doop doop.
Oh, what a... I love you. Yeah, you can do that. So the pencil shavings, the points you earn while watching the stream, if you click on it, there's a bunch of redeems in there, and one of them is Make War Dart Talk. And yeah, so you can make War Dart say whatever you'd like. Some strange things sometimes, but we love them.
Oons doot doot oons doot doot jammy jam jam oons doot doot doot.
Yeah, I think I have a thing on there that will filter out certain words from memory. Yeah, like I can also like. There's a little delay, so if I catch something I can like say no, you're not saying that, but so far everyone's been really good about it. So yeah, it's just fun to make water say stuff like weird stuff like that. Okay, I need all the channel points. I'm glad War Dart brings you as much joy as War Dart brings me. I love our little bouncy pencil. You can also put in emotes and stuff. Yeah, it just cracks me up. It's so crack up. It's so good. And still, it took me ages to figure it out and set it up for stream, but I'm still so proud of myself for doing it. And I love it. I love it so much. Fully taken from another stream. That,
I less than 3 love War Dart so much $$ carrot winking face.
Yeah, we stream that myself and Samsara and Bud often hang out in, called Skitsmith. She's actually an Australian, they are an Australian streamer, and they're a model painting, like D&D and Warhammer model painting stream, and really just they have a little dragon that you can make talk, and they are using it's like one of the Capamon or dragon pets. It's like an actual feature that you can adapt in and take, and yeah, just it cracked me up so much. It's like I need to find a way to do this, but with my character, not the dragons. So yeah, mixy. So once I figured out how to do it, I was very proud of myself, and yeah, so great. So yeah, it doesn't have the full features like Mixie does, but again, that's like an additional stream add-on. Yeah. Spotty does some wild stuff in there though, and it's so funny. Like just the like absolute jumbles of stuff. It's great. So like a common one which cracks me up is when not that. It's something like this. Okay, so my one thinks that I'm spamming, so it refunded my channel points because it's like, Your channel points have been refunded because the talk-to-speech message contains spam. Hey, well, we figured something out, so, you know, I guess if somebody puts this, that's what's going to happen if someone puts a swear word in there. Well, that's a shame. I wonder if I can set the settings. Let me go to the settings. My alerts, channel points, make water talk. Moderation settings. Change the cooldown. So yeah, I can put it on manually approved text-to-speech alerts. And then there's a profanity filter that's already put on there. So. Yeah, so there's an automatic profanity filter, so I'm guessing it will do the same thing. Yeah, sometimes it does, so it must just be like the combination of how I did it, or I don't know. That's okay. Well, that's what you can do in it. Like on other ones, it will read it out, like it will try to make a word out of it. But hey, we learned something new. I still like winky face, close parentheses. But also the dance commands before were great. The dance sounds. Duff, duff, duff. We had a day where it was just noot noots for him as well, which is great. Noot noot, noot noot. Oh, I love it. I love it. Alright, so we are coming up to an ad break. Of course, with the internet dropout, it wanted to restart ads immediately, but I did snooze it. And it's when the ad break starts in a few minutes. It's actually about 5 minutes out from when ads would have been anyway, so it's like pretty much on time. So we'll just go with it then, and I will get up and stretch, and I don't know, maybe I should consider some food. How long am I going to go for? I do want to carry on a little bit. I actually don't know, like, Mastodon, is that a Pokemon? Lemmy, I'm thinking lemmings. That's where my brain goes. It's probably something else entirely. Ah, okay. Well, there you go. See, now we're all learning something new. Yeah, I like the little gradation from the dark feet to the light. In fact, I think I'm going to darken the feet even a bit more. And I don't even have to worry too much about blending out the rest of it because there's actual pattern in it. So I just kind of could be the pattern. I do want to make some shading around here a bit. Do, 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 do.
Ad warning. Thank you, ad warriors.
Ah, so fun. But yeah, we are about to head into that ad break. I am out of snoozers, so I cannot delay it anymore. But like I said, it was right on time. Well, about 5 minutes out from when the ads were going to play anyway. So we're just doing an ad a little early. I should probably consider some food. But I do greatly appreciate everyone who settles through these ads for us, because not only does it remove the dreaded pre-rolls, it also means that I get an hourly stretch, which is really important for my mobility. And for full transparency, I earn 3 cents in ad revenue, if that. But it all adds up and it's greatly appreciated. But yeah, I like where it's going. We're starting to get our shadows in now. We're starting to get some texture and shading and some details. Ooh. So yeah, I'm going to look at making some food, which is literally just me heating up breakfast again and having a quick bite to eat. So I'm just going to turn my camera off while I go and potter around in the kitchen for a couple of minutes, and I'll see you all after the ad break. is a bop, isn't it? Alright, we're still in ads. I have no idea where the dropout happened in the middle of the ad break, so I'm sorry. I don't know what the frick I'm gonna do. This is just getting ridiculous with the ads and the dropouts, and I don't know. Like, ever since they replaced that box, and they're still saying that they're having, not on their main website, but another website says that they're having problems. So I might just have to go through everything again on my computer, make sure all the drivers are right, make sure everything's set up right, and then give them a call. Restart my router, all that sort of stuff, and then on Tuesday we'll see how we go, and if we keep getting this issue, give them a call and be like, what the fuck is going on with your box? Because it's just ridiculous at this point. Yeah. Suddenly ads. So the ads have been playing for 3 minutes, but it threw you back into ads. Oh. You got 2, they stopped, and now you got 5, yeah. It's probably the internet. Yeah, not that, I don't know why I'm answering you can't see me, but yeah, the drop would have reset them. I'll take the opportunity to keep eating. Well, apparently everyone's back from ads according to my ad manager, but if you just got 5 ads, you might still be in ads, so I don't know what the frick is happening. Oh god, Vi, that sounds terrible. That sounds horrendous. You need another earworm to get rid of the earworm in your head. I shall play my earworm.
Phenomena. Phenomena. Phenomena.
It's my earworm. Every time it just gets stuck in my head. What a weird sound to come back to. Welcome back. Yeah, I'm sorry. I think basically the dropout must have happened in the middle of ads. And then they decided, hey, you didn't get a full 3 minutes, so now we're going to give you even more ads. Fucking heck. I don't know what else to do. So I'll go through, triple check everything after stream, and then restart the router, and then the real test will be Tuesday stream. And if this keeps happening on Tuesday, then I know once again I've done everything my end, and I'll just have to ring up 2 degrees and be like, what the fuck is going on? Because it's getting ridiculous at this point. I essentially just have a whole bowl of mashed potato and gravy. Alright. That's enough food. I took too much. I've never had issues with it like this before, but then when I look online, it does say that they've been having issues with their system lately, but not on their main page, on another page of theirs, so I don't even know for certain. But You know, I just don't want to be on hold for 2 hours or 45 minutes again. But yeah, I'll just check all the drivers and everything I can my end so that when I ring up, I can be like, I've done this, it's a new Ethernet cord, it's this. What's going on? Yeah, because like last time we went on hold with them, it was on stream and it was 45 minutes. And that's when they were like, yeah, we need to replace your box. It's like... I was really grateful to everyone hanging out with me for 45 minutes while I was on a phone call hold. Yeah, I mean, I could technically ring them now because they are 24/7. But if I ring in the weekend, it's like 2 staff members, so you end up waiting like 4 hours. It's definitely a Monday job. It made it more fun. I appreciated it. I was the one that was stuck on hold, so I appreciated you all hanging around with me. It's fun. We got to do a bunch of oracle card readings. Alright, let's darken down here even more. In fact, I think the claws could almost be black. Yeah. Yeah, let's really go for it with the dark. Let's really push it. Even shaded on this side? I can't even tell. Might not have yet. Might have forgotten so far. Oh, excuse me. Yawn. Such a yawn. Need coffee? Oh, yes. I should have put the espresso maker on while I was heating up food. It takes like 10 minutes to boil a pot of coffee. So good though. Alright. How do we feel about that? So we've gone from like really dark blue up to the more royal blue. I quite like it. I like the contrast. Ice cream as well. Is it vanilla? Could you make an affogato? Or is it a flavor that would go with coffee and you could make an affogato? And then you get both as one? You totally could. Fully recommend. Even though it was freezing this morning, I still had a nice coffee. Because it's like, I just really want a nice coffee. Yes. Yeah, I actually really love a good quality ice cream. Like a good quality vanilla. There is, you know, some people are like, oh, vanilla, but I'm actually like, a good quality vanilla is amazing. Like, an ice cream's so good that it needs nothing else. But yeah, proper vanilla. Oh, so good. But then also, if you have a good quality vanilla, then you can do things like an affogato. If you have like a couple of sauces, like you've got some chocolate sauce, it's like, boom, you've got chocolate ice cream. You've got a fruit ice cream. You can chuck it with different fruits. Yeah. It's got versatility if it's also vanilla. Yeah. Yeah, it hurts so much, so better to eat small amounts. And when it's precious and delicious, you know. So I'm just testing with this back leg, but we might, like, you don't have to activate the pencils. So we could just leave them, but it might help with the gradation if we blend up some of the black. Ah, I just realized something as well. That'll be why you'll be getting a blown out edge. Nope. Why is Facebook Messenger opening? No idea. Alright, there you go. Live fixes on stream. It really does, doesn't it? There's a couple of them that have been like, oh, this sounds like the Mario or Pokemon or We're just on Stream Beats today. I feel like it's a little bit more upbeat than Sessions. Sessions has got more chill vibes. It still has some upbeat stuff, but I feel like Stream Beats has a lot more upbeat stuff. And both of them that I can just play and not have to worry about it. As long as Spotify doesn't decide that I should learn and listen to some new things and create new songs and put new things on the playlist, and it's like, this is not royalty-free, copyright-free music that I can play on stream. Alex the Kid! Oh my god, that's a memory. Oh, we had that game. On a good old floppy disk. I really want to find a bunch of old, like, floppy disk games and get an emulator and just play some of those classic games I used to play all the time when I was a kid. I mean, some of them are on CDs too, but a lot of our games started out on floppy disks. Yeah. God, what was the game? It was one that my cousin had. It was a CD one, and I used to love it. Zumbinis, I think it was called. I remember that there were like little creatures and they had like little skates, and you also made pizzas. I'm sure it's Zumbinis. So much stuff. No, not that one. That one. Zuminis. Yeah, there it is. Educational puzzle computer game. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, it's on Steam. They look a lot worse than they used to. What I remember about the games. Oh. Oh. It's available to download on OS and Android devices. Oh my gosh, you can get it in the Google store. Sorry, I'm completely... Yeah, I'm completely detouring here. But, oh... God, what were some of the old games? Rescue Rover was one that I used to play a lot. I remember Mum used to play this air balloon game. Yeah. Well, admittedly, the Crash Bandicoot remake, there were some mechanical issues when playing it in terms of the controller and the jump mechanic. I struggled with the remakes, the remastered versions. I barely finished them. I barely played it just because I was struggling so much with the movement. I already struggle with platformers, and then you add that on top of it, and it's just like, I can't play this game. But yeah, as we've aged and like graphics have increased, things aren't as impressive anymore as they were when we were kids. Duke Nukem, yep. 90s shareware games, yeah. Yeah, my dad used to go to his computer tech friend houses and then come back with a bunch of floppy disks, and we all knew it meant that we got new games. Early pirating. Back before I knew what it actually was. god, I'm trying to remember what else we used to play. Oh, Earthworm Jim. Did anyone play the Earthworm Jim game? And, Cool Spot, I think it was. Like, you literally played a spot. Oh my god. Memories. We also had the Lion King and Aladdin games, which I actually have on Switch. You remember the Earthworm Jim game? It was insanity. You can get it on Switch now? Oh my god. It wouldn't surprise me, because I got the old Lion King and Aladdin games on Switch. That I used to play all the time when I was a kid. But did anyone play Cool Spot? Like, you literally played a red dot. It had a pair of sunglasses and like black noodle arms with the white chunky hands. It was just like, hey, all the time. It was like the cheesiest shit. I'm sure it was called Cool Spot. Yeah, it's literally called Cool Spot. You can play the game online. Yeah, it's a 7-Up mascot. There you go. It's based on the Virgin Interactive Spot as well. I didn't pick up on any of that as a kid. Yeah. I don't remember us getting Worms until my brothers got that on their consoles. Oh god, it's just such a memory trip. Yeah. So like, this is a guy. So here he is surfing on the 7-Up bottle. He had a yo-yo. It's just the most cheesy 90s game. Oh god, what else did we used to play? I remember there was a skiing game as well. Ski Free, yeah. Ski Free. I feel like everyone had Ski Free. Or even had that at school. Oh gosh. Just absolute memory lane now. Yeah. So, in primary school / intermediate school, so for non-Kiwis, we go to school age 5, and then primary is the first school you go to from preschool or kindergarten, and you do that from 5 to about 10, and then 11 and 12 you're at intermediate, which is like you're in between primary school and high school. Which I believe you call middle school. And then at 13-ish, you're off to high school. So our high school is 5 years instead of 4 years. But I went to a combined primary and intermediate. So I went to a very small school. With only 50 students. It's split into 2 classes. So there's a junior class and a senior class, essentially. And they did the flu vaccine on the school one day, but I was sick the day of the flu vaccine, and then everybody got sick with the flu from the flu vaccine, which is what happens because it is a little bit of the virus that they inject in you, and then your body develops antibodies fighting it, but you can get quite unwell, and this one everyone got quite unwell from. So in our school of 50, there were the five-year-olds who were too young to get it, and then myself, the final 12-year-olds, this was when I was 9, the 12-year-olds who were like over the age of getting it. No, they did the dead virus one. So yeah, there were the 12-year-olds, the 5-year-olds, and then me, because I was sick the day of the vaccine, at the school this day. And so the 12-year-olds, because we had these certain classes at 11 and 12 that you have to do compulsory, which is your tech classes, so we would be shipped off to the big intermediate school, and we would do tech at intermediate, which meant literally I was the only person in my class, and the teacher just looked at me and he's like, yeah, no, we're not doing school today. Have free running on the computer and play whatever the heck you want. So I got to play Ski Free all day, all morning while the seniors were at class. And then it came around to the afternoon, and the teacher had like rung up the parents of the kids who were left at school. It was like, yeah, we have 6 students, because the 5-year-olds and 6 students in each class. And it's just like, yeah, we're going to take the school bus, because our bus held 12 students, and we're going to come around to everyone's house and pick up their togs, and then I'm just going to take all the kids to the pool. So our principal just jumped in the bus of all of us. We all picked up our togs and we went swimming for the afternoon. But yeah, it was like all morning I played Ski Free, because it was literally all there was at the school computer, but I could play it. Yeah. My primary school was very tiny. So when I was in there, we never went higher than 50 students, and we very rarely had 50 students. So when I went to intermediate, we went to Devon for our tech. The intermediate was like, oh, there's like more than 2 classes. But we didn't really get to explore it because we only went for 2 hours a day, twice a week, to do our compulsory tech. That our tiny school, like, we didn't have a workshop, we didn't have a kitchen, we couldn't provide tech, so they shipped us off to the big primaries, big intermediate for that. But then to go from 50 students to high school, where it was like 1,200, 1,500 that we had, that was insane. Like, I was so lost when I started high school. So yeah, when my brothers got to be, the first of my youngest brothers, went to that primary school until he reached intermediate age, and then mum transferred him to the intermediate, so he would at least have that stepping stone of, so at least when he went to high school, it wasn't such a shock of 50 students to 12 to 1,300. And then my youngest brother didn't even finish his primary education at that school. Mum pulled him out at that stage because it was a religious primary school as well. So we also had Bible studies and church stuff, and so we just pulled out by that stage. But yeah, absolute shock to the system. And again, we didn't even get to like fully see the intermediate. We just went to our one particular class. Like, we were dropped off at the tech block, and then the teachers would come and take us straight to the tech class, and we all sat together because it was very obvious because we were in our uniform instead of the school's uniform. And then back to our class. Excuse me. Yeah, it was fun. I wish I had actually transferred so I could have explored more tech options than our school could provide, because it was really fun doing like cooking and sewing and all these different bits and pieces. Oh god, yeah. You know, the problems I had with the art teachers at high school. Ugh. Art teachers here were ugh. Yeah, no, if I, like, looking back, bleh, words are hard. Looking back, it would have been better to switch out. But we didn't. Can't live in regrets. It was what it was. Alright. Oh, my nose. Alright, let's pull out these two. Just to do a little bit of shading on here because there would be some shadow from the legs and stuff. That's really cool. For a while there, I was seriously contemplating doing art teaching. Like I was going to get my bachelor in arts and then do the additional study to become an arts teacher. Did not end up that way. That's okay. Life plans change. We will use our brush and blend this out a little bit because it's a little sharp in terms of shadows right now. I just want to get our colour in there. Yeah, shadows placed. Shared majors. Oh my god, how could I forget about the Magic School Bus in terms of games that we used to play? Oh, the Magic School Bus. We didn't own it, but I used to come down to the library to play it. Because the library was free, so I was allowed to go to the library a lot. The amount of times when I tried to check out books from the library and the librarians had to tell me off because I had taken more than 50 books off the shelves. And we went to the library every week. They're like, Amy. But I was a speed reader, so I read through the books very quickly. Yeah. Yep, there really was. Everyone knew they were good. Oh, I want to see if you can get those actually. Sorry, this is important. This is important. We must find out, are the Magic School Bus games available? Oldgamesdownload.com. That doesn't sound dodgy at all. Oh my god, it's the game. A magic school bus explores the human body. Okay, so there might be places to credit. I have to look into that. I just want to find a bunch of old games now. Not that I have time to even play my current games. And I tried, and then my internet was like, nope. I still have a bunch of Uncharted. I have Death Stranding. Oh god, what else did I grab? I still have like a Spider-Man game that I've never played. Yeah, I need to install a DOSBox on mine so I can do that. Oh god, I would have to as well. Like, it has been that long since I've had to do DOS commands. Okay. So, I'm at a point with my hands where I can't do any more today. I can feel them cramping up. Which, why am I putting it away? We did a lot. Like, we've got all the base colors down. We've started shading. We have not bled through. But we've got some progress. We've got all the base colors down so we can start doing shading and stuff. So, what I'm going to do, because, like, I still got a little bit left to me, and I do want to try this again. So, I'm going to switch my category to just shading. And we're just going to put this on. Just make this, trying out some things. We'll just do it for that. So what I'm going to do is switch it over to me. It's me. And then settings affiliate. I'm going to turn off ads just in case it throws another internet tantrum. Cool. Alright. So, I'm going to attempt to try and open up Sims 4 again. I'm going to try this. Now, if this just drops out entirely, it's fine. We'll just end the stream. And I'll just let it do its thing. But I really, I need to know if I can open this while stream is going. So we'll pause that. So obviously if I was going to play something from Steam or Sims 4 on, it would be opened and ready to go before I started stream normally. But we're trying this now. Basically, I just need to ensure that Steam will work while I'm streaming out. So just bear with me. We're just going to try this while I've got everyone here. If that's okay. You won't get any more ads. Because if this works, then we have this as an option. I know I can use my PS4 and the remote play. I have another Ethernet cable, so technically I could ether the PS4 to my laptop, but then I also can't ether for the Wi-Fi. So, yeah. Alright, it's doing it every time we open Steam. It has to update. Shit. But now comes the real test, because we need the Sims to open. I could close G-Hub. Don't need G-Hub. Right, I think, yeah, that's back. So, it's actually having problems finding the server for Steam. It's saying that there is no server, which could be the fact that I'm trying to do it while live. So, yeah, I'm just going to say that I'm going to have to download and check everything. And try it offline. But thanks for bearing with me while I tried it. Didn't work. Yeah. Obviously my internet's being a poop. So I am going to disconnect. I'm going to restart the routers. I'm going to check all my drivers. I'm going to try and make sure that I can figure out as much of this internet as possible, and then if it keeps on being a poop, again, I've got another stream tonight where I'm just in the Discord call, so it's not me streaming, but if it keeps being a poop, I'm going to have to ring 2 Degrees and get them to look into this, because it really is being a pain. But yeah, thank you for bearing with me while I tried to see if I could get that going, because I would love to be able to do that. Obviously not the answer today, so I'll keep looking into it and keep trying to figure it out. But yeah, thanks for bearing with me and hanging out while we did a bunch of art. We will be back on Tuesday with regular streams as per usual. 10 a.m. like usual. So if you're not already, make sure you do all the follow and stuff like that. And hopefully I'll have better internet by then and we'll get this shit sorted, or else we might do a Amy on hold and reading cards until they answer the phone call stream again. But yeah, thank you so much for hanging out, everyone. And I will see you all on the Discords, on your own channels. Make sure you take care of yourself, and I'll catch you on Tuesday. If I can find my end screen.